All right, we are back with Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. We are going to hopefully finish the story on this stream. That's the goal. And things took a turn for the worst with what happened in the last live stream in terms of the story. So we kind of ended on a really weird cliffhanger. The story got very weird very quick. Very similar to Endwalker. The story has a very similar feel to Endwalker's story in that regard, where like midway through, it seems like things are getting resolved. Seems like a happy ending, and then bam, they hit you with some crazy twist. Rusty train turntable. One of my mechanical soldiers was broken, but I say its presence confirms. What about the rest of you? Do you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Islani Station. I have no doubt we're in Islani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens, though it may be difficult to believe. Our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Put simply, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. Flow of hundreds to be synchronized. Aaronville. Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it and get going. I need to get some water. Are those lightning rods? Okay. I just realized I haven't eaten anything. So I'm gonna get an apple. Alright, so we are in a really weird area. Grahatia wants to talk to me about something. Okay, there he is. Okay, Graha. What you got? What about these lightning towers? Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go take a closer look. Yeah, this thing looks like the Thunder Plains in Final Fantasy X. With these lightning rods. There's a lot of Final Fantasy X in this. And some enemies from Final Fantasy 13. Like those plant things in the jungle. That can stab you. Hmm. $331 northwest. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone? I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, We are at odds, he and I. It is
PUBG,
at
thanks for the sub.
considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zeralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolul.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking by her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Huh? Alright, well, we're finally in the... Whoa. We're finally in the third act. Well, I didn't realize I was halfway already to 99. We're gonna hit max level before I even finish these quests. That means that I can't go Viper. I want to get as much EXP on all my other jobs, so I can't play as Viper in the zone when exploring. 180 west. $28 southwest. That means it's up here. I wonder which world these people are from. Is it the 3rd, the 2nd, the 5th, the 10th? I trust you have similar facilities in Tyrol. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all these machines do. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming which they wanted to continue employing, but the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here as well as provide what nature cannot. Electrope, what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. Topic for another time. Man, these people are like so advanced. How do we expect to beat them? I guess apparently, like, summons and magic is still very OP. If the scene with the train is any indicator. Wait, they've got people here working in the field? Are these the alien people? They look like normal human people. They're growing like genetically modified potatoes or something. 210 west, I'm not going to be able to reach that. It's probably on the other side of the wall. Well, at least it's not the Garland Empire. That would have been really lame if they came back.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
They all have those scouters on their head.
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is another piece of reflection. Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Very strange. So the time in whatever reflection Sphene is from passes more quickly. And this is Alexandria? A day in the life. Oh, we gotta get the gem trader. $248 Southwest. Yeah, that one's just that's the same one. Mahuzwa, one of the most experienced farm hands in all of Alexandria. It's so dark and gloomy here, though. And all the people are still wearing those scouter things. But she's not wearing one of them. They have some very advanced technology. What is this door? Well, this here is a storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. For real? You guys have refrigeration? Which means we're connected to the outside world again. They'd rather stay in Alexandria with the sky like that, though? Had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Oh, yeah. Everything was surprisingly normal. I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Electrope is quite impressive. All the technology makes all this stuff seem so different. Still, you only seem mildly impressed. This leads me to believe you have experience with even more marvelous technology. Well, the Charlians do have a lot of technology. That is true. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. Yeah, I still don't fully trust her. She could end up... I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up being the next boss fight or something. They have a water tower also. A really big one. So they basically have the irrigation system that we were talking about earlier. I wonder what makes you wonder what this place looked like before they had all this stuff here. It's probably the same as the north place that we were earlier, with the Wild Wild West style. The enemies here could be pretty tough. I was gonna fight level 97 as a level 90 gunbreaker. Oh man, see, I was about to do a gap closer. Did I miss? Here, try this. Keep missing. All my attacks are missing. There. Did I even get experience for killing that thing? Hold on, just... Fight that thing as Viper, so it doesn't take so long. See, much better. The fiends. What we still don't know, though, we still don't understand what allowed him to gain so much power. Like, he was able to make a wish somehow. He collected the 7 things, but it doesn't really... I don't think... Unless it's her, unless it's Sphene. But if it's not her, then it's some other character we haven't even met yet. On the cloud.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Why is she having to be so cryptic? Yeah, this is weird. They've got this thing attached to their head.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
See, I told you something weird's going on.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What? Stored in the cloud?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Everkeep. Man, this is getting really weird. They put people who die in the cloud, but then everyone who's living forgets them? The story's getting stranger and stranger. I don't trust this fiend. That thing that they're wearing on their heads, it's like it's uploading all their stuff into the cloud, so they have no local brain storage. I'm afraid I don't know that person. So she doesn't know who Namika is either. Yeah, there's some brainwashing going on. I don't trust Sphene. She's brainwashing everybody, putting all their memories in the cloud. Is this supposed to be like a social commentary on where humanity is headed? With AI and cloud technology? Sphene probably doesn't even... I bet Sphene isn't even real. I bet she's like a virtual AI or something. And the world that she comes from is already destroyed. And it's basically like Brainiac or something. It's some Brainiac stuff from Superman. That's my theory on what's going on here. Yeah, so nobody remembers her. Everybody in this place wears this weird thing on their head that sucks out all their memories and uploads it into the cloud, so that the walking human life form, the biological life form, is just some brainless zombie doing its thing. Yeah, really weird, man. The story's gotten strange. I would have never expected this. So different from the first half. Not a single person remembers her. It's as if their memory was taken away. Could it be there's a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. Soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect it would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Katrika instead. Sphene said try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. The Thunder Yards. Something weird's going on. Wait, what? Who's that? Unidentified floating object. Impossible. Huh? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. That thing is probably looking at them. It's like, they're impossible. There are humanoids walking without the thing on their head. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway. Hold on, this zone is the equivalent to what? Elpis? Aaronville. 250 northeast. He's just looking at it. Hey, it's going off to some cave. It went over into a cave. To the northeast. Must be bound for the mines. Alright. Watch Sphene be like an AI. And none of the people of Alexandria actually survived. They're all dead. From their planet. Because so far we haven't even met anyone from like the real Alexandria. It's just a bunch of people that were locally here. That basically got subjugated when this place had a dimensional rift open up and just fuse the two worlds. Or the two sections of the two worlds. .140 north, there's one in here.
is this?
Aaronville!
Huh?
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elanaspia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
A weird floating thing.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elanaspia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Oh boy.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Elanaspia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Wait. All the people walking around here don't have the thing on their head.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
I know, right? All the people here don't seem to be wearing the thing. See, like, hold up. Let's check. Look at these with people. Still some life left in this. I can only imagine. I bet these people are the rebellion. So Sphene is probably, I don't know what her role is yet, but she definitely is not to be trusted. 100% you don't trust her, but make yourselves comfortable. It's like they've stolen like weapons from the Alexandrians. Did we see these people in the other city earlier, like back before we came over here? Gone and forgotten. see what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. Oh, it's not voiced? And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I've heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of I knew it. A resistance organization, Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is, as I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth underneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zorilja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrop technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Huh. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The question is, where are they getting these souls? Where do they get these soul cells at? The void scent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Zeromus. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Huh? Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearers, so if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcefully extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. This should have been voiced, man. This entire scene should have been voiced. Then it's delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Memories are separate from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. This sounds weird. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Are there any Alexandrians actually still alive? Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so we've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. This is the natural order. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Man, that scene should have been voiced. I was tempted to skip it, but it's animated, but it's not voiced. And it gave so much backstory on what the regulator is. That's probably my only disappointment with this expansion. This expansion seems like there's not enough voiced scenes. A lot of the scenes seem like they're unvoiced. Ones that actually should be voiced are not. I'm gonna go back to Gunbreaker. Trying to minimize the experience I earn on Viper because I'm too far ahead. I don't want to waste the EXP. Hold up, is there a thing in here? Shrika, what are you doing here and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they may observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sphne's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I'll take full responsibility. Well, you don't say, I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Chikuiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, but facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Okay, well, what are we gonna do? Hunt fiends now? They got us hunting fiends. Draw something up worthy of a demonstration. Oh, we gotta hunt fiends. Well, I'm gonna have to explore the area a little bit then. They're very, very generous on the experience points given from the quest, to the point where I'm so far ahead. True, never did the side quests, the ether current side quests on Viper. Wait, what do we do? Oh. Survey the designated location to defeat any enemies that appear. Why are those things enemies? Probably just go around the zone and get as many of these as I can. Okay, that one, next one I can't get. That's too far. Got the week off? Yeah, no, I'm not working this week. I should have this story finished today, though. That's the goal. The goal is to finish the main story of Dawntrail today. So that way, because tomorrow is the actual release day of the game. And we're definitely in the last act. We're in the final act of the story. If it's a 3-act story, this is the 3rd act. And the story's all about AI and the cloud. Well, I don't know about AI, but the story went from, like, being kind of a semi-lighthearted tale. What the heck? This thing just came out of nowhere. To being about some futuristic world. Came in. It's like really weird, man. The story just got really crazy. The pacing is kind of weird. I'll say it's interesting. It's certainly not what I expected. But the I don't know how I feel about it right now. Like, it's very similar to Endwalker, actually. Like, Endwalker's story was very similar. Like, right around level 84, 85, you kind of finish the Zodiac. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, whatever. You finish the Zodiac, like, quest line, like, really early, actually. Like, at level 83 in Endwalker. And then it seems like the world is saved through level 84. Then the end of days start, and it gets all calamitous and like a disaster. And you get invaded by all kinds of alien things from outer space around level 85. And then it just kind of works its way up from there, and you find out the reason why that's happening through 87 to 89, and then the game just kind of ends. Whereas with this story just kind of went from the main initial plot where Wuklamot becomes a Dawn Servant, that ends around level 95, so like halfway through. Then you go to North America, and it starts like a Wild Wild West storyline, which just ends up being filler, and then all of a sudden this stuff happens. And, okay, that was supposed to be a demonstration. She died. But now, the cloud will restore her. She needs healing. Nope. Because we have cloud technology. Cloud technology. System restore. System restore. You can use a system restore to restore a human back to life. Or an elf. It's great. How does this help if the monster's still gonna attack you, though? Even if your body's dead? Like, I don't get this. That cost her one of her soul cells to demonstrate this. That was embarrassing. Man, that means what's his name? He would have lost 1v1 his dad. His dad would have actually beat him. His dad actually beat him fair and square, but he basically cheated using cloud technology to revive him from death. Oh man. What? Oh yeah, and he activated rage mode too. She has rage mode. So not only can it restore you from death, it can overclock you. It can overclock. Now she's overclocked. Just like Zoralja. That's also a function of the regulator? You know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of Majin Buu. Or it makes me think of Babidi. Turning people into Majin. Giving them extra power. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. Which means he didn't win fair square. He lost. That guy straight up lost. He cheated to win. Soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine. Such a form can only be obtained by gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as what? Soul cannibalism is in this game? And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Wait, what? Changing one's form through the souls of other beings? It becomes more reminiscent of Void Sin. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within are what? This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Alright. Still level 97. Man. Embracing Oblivion. Okay, I see 2 quests for the ether currents. But I can't actually get all of them yet. Because there's still 5. Okay, I got half of them. That means the other half are on the other side of this region. It's plain there's both a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about him. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Chuchiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about our enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. Okay, so they're gonna team up with Oblivion. I don't trust Sphene. I trust Oblivion more. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that there's got to be some other villain that we haven't even seen yet. Unless Sphene is a villain, which I am not ruling that out. She is totally not to be trusted. She's like, there's too much weird stuff going on here. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. We have no proof that that is really... Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there is an assumption being made here. With joining Oblivion. Instead of Alexandria. I trust Oblivion more than Alexandria, though, because they're not wearing the thing on their heads. They're not uploading their memories into the cloud. And they can't automatically come back from the dead. If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. As Frieza always said, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We're getting close to level 99, and we're doing level 97 quests. Man, leveling up through the main scenario is super easy. In fact, I think it's too easy. Let's go Gunbreaker. Alright, this is probably going to be another super long cutscene. So I'm going to take a quick break and be back here. And we're going to try to finish this through in the next 3 hours or so. Okay. Let's keep going. Gotta eat my Costco chicken. Please be voiced. It's not voiced, what? Really? We came here for no reason other than to strike down Zoralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. I also killed my father. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. I'm not so sure about that. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose we work together to stop him once and for all. Yeah. I realize this is all sudden, but I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how can we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Okay. Let's go. Then let's not waste any time. After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. And then we can go after him. The drawbacks is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, that doesn't sound like him. He's not the type of guy that would do that. No, he'll take the field. See, I knew it. What makes you so certain? I mean, the guy also has the ability to revive himself from death. My brother always yearned to surpass our father. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant and won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared, given you your chance? At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll have to force him. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again like he said he would. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts, keep an eye day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I mean, there's not a lot out there, but okay. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraja to move, you'll do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You will be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious, she's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly. After all, names are good to know when working together. This scene should have been voiced. For real, this scene should have been voiced. That's almost unacceptable. They threw so much important information in this one scene and not even had it voiced, yet it was animated. My biggest knock on this expansion is the lack of voiced cutscenes. I would say, so far, probably 40%, maybe 35 to 40% of the scenes seem like they're voiced, and the remaining 60% are unvoiced. How do you do an expansion and have not even 50-50? It doesn't even feel like it's 50-50 split. And also, the cutscenes, a lot of cutscenes that aren't voiced have way too much important backstory and lore dump and all this stuff. And it's like, you're gonna put this stuff in an unvoiced cutscene? Man, that's the one biggest problem I have with this expansion, because I did not feel the same way with Endwalker and Shadowbringers. So Shadowbringers did have a lot of unvoiced scenes though, but Endwalker definitely did better than this one in terms of, so I don't know what the deal is. Like, I don't know, is it a budget problem? Like what? Who's this over here? Still some life left in this. So they're taking weapons from the enemy and they're repurposing them. This little underground area seems like it's taken right out of Final Fantasy VII or something. It just has that vibe to it. But yeah, they definitely, I'm not liking the lack of voiced cutscenes. Yeah, I knew this one wasn't going to be voiced. That other one should have been voiced, 100%. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and... Nostalgia? I'm Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwa is a Tonawatan name. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. Yeah, we still have not seen any Alexandrian people. Like, everybody outside are Tuliolalan people. We wanted to avenge our father. Those twins remind me of the twins from Nier. He was taken away. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. Then when months went by and no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. This has got like some Star Wars. It's got like a Star Wars sheen to it. It makes me think of that Star Wars miniseries on Disney Plus. Andor. It makes me think of Andor, man. These two girls and their whole backstory, it sounds like Andor. Their father was basically like accused of some petty crime or something. Regardless of whether he's guilty or not, the punishment is so severe that it seems like it's injustice, even if he was guilty. That's some cloud. That's a data center. Who built that? Google? Is this Meta's data center?
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are Father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Man, he is like... he's like villain 101, most generic villain ever in the series. Still on level 97? For real? Solution 9, here we go. Alright, let's go find Erenville's mother in the flesh. What is this zone called again? Heritage found. I would say we probably have more than 3 hours left in this expansion. I'd have to go and look at how many hours I've streamed so far, but pretty much all of the hours on my stream is the story. Because I have not played any of the story off stream. Like, all of it has 100% been on stream. So I'm kind of using this to chronicle my journey through this game. I did the same thing with Shadow of the Erd Tree, regardless of whether people watch or not. It's not about people. I don't really care about the views. It's really about, like, if I want to do a review of this, I can use a lot of this as footage for the review. Like, if I want to do a review of the expansion, if I want to do a review of Shadow of the Erd Tree. I haven't really thought about that yet because the channel has really focused on technology, tech things, and not so much gaming. The only thing I do with gaming is I just will, you know, like, randomly stream games on the weekend. Despite the lack of voice cutscenes, though, I feel like this expansion is still pretty good. It's been very smooth. It's had a very smooth launch. There's no server issues. There's no, like, terrible login queues all the time. Now, there are login queues, but it depends on the time of day. Like, from what I've found, logging in the morning is easy. Logging in the afternoon and the evening is hard, in the sense that you're gonna have to sit in a line. Like, the worst I've seen is 3,300 people in queue, and that was on Saturday evening. So that was like, or was that Friday? No, that was that Friday evening? No, I think it was Saturday evening. I tried to log in the evening, and I think I had to wait. There was like 3,000 people in front of me. It was a lot. That's all I remember. It was a lot of people. But other than that, you know, this has been a very smooth launch for one of the Final Fantasy expansions. Typically, they have issues with like server congestion, so there's lag. Like when you start teleporting around the map, you might zone, and then it won't take you there. It'll tell you, like, try again. Or you'll get, like, the worst thing that can happen is you try to teleport. Like, if you hearth back or whatever, and then you literally just get disconnected from the server. Like, that's the worst thing. But there hasn't been any of that. So they have upgraded their server infrastructure for the game on the server side. We did make the mistake of doing some of these Aetheryte quests on Viper. I should have done all of them on Gunbreaker instead, because I'm so far leveled up on Viper. It's such a feels bad to be wasting experience points if you're at level 100 and you're still doing like level 98 quests. Like that's gonna be that's gonna be a really feels bad moment. But hopefully that I can avoid that. I have a feeling there will be some EXP wasted at the level 99 section of this, I'm sure. Because I'm already approaching level 99. And I'm still doing level 97 storyline quests. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Man, the soul cells gives everybody a false sense of security. They don't have to worry about death. Oh wait, no, this is... What? I didn't set my home to this place? We're gonna have to fix that. We've only explored half the zone. Is it possible to go on the other side? Oh, I can use this to get to the new... Okay. Let's get some ether currents. 91 west. There's one over there, man. This place is going to be very hostile. I'm so low level here. Assuming that place was using cables. Immaculate cable management. $229 yalms east. Oh, it's up there? Man, these things are level 99. Oh no, 98. I don't want to fight these things. They're scary. I'm a level 90 and they're level 9. I probably would survive. I'd probably take them as a gunbreaker. I would survive because of I'm a tank. But if I was a DPS, I would not want to fight these guys. It's like Tron or something. Wait, southwest, 400 southwest. Oh, but they've got a teleporter over here. .206 to the southeast. The zone's quite big. I don't know if there's a trawl fight coming up soon or not. People are already starting to fate grind. That's good. I will be doing that later this week. To level up Gunbreaker. Basically level up my other jobs. Whoa, this place is destroyed. Archeo Alexandria. Defective sentry. Well, after that last scene with Zaralja and Sphene, I kind of think she's not a bad guy anymore. But I haven't completely ruled her out yet. There's only one more of these to get. I have a feeling that area over there, that is probably the level 99 dungeon. But maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Some Alexandria place. Get all the I'm gonna get all the EXP for exploring the zone on Gunbreaker. That way, when I come through here during the story, it's not wasted on Viper. So we're getting like 54k for every one of these zones that I discover. Submerged skyline. There it is. Okay, that should be... There's one more area to explore. I'm gonna grab this, and then we'll warp back. Actually, there's a couple of areas. There's also this area. Spire of Trial. And then also something over here. What is this place called? The name slates. And there's a cemetery up here. Really big one. Axe Beak. Now that's a new one. I've never seen that before. Okay, I think, is that everything? Except for that one little area in the northwest. Now we can continue. Is there really no way to get this thing over here? Whatever, get it later. That looks like you get teleported over there. So this is a level 97, 98 zone. Man, the floor is super shiny. Should be able to march right in. Outrunner guide unit identified, registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified, verifying credentials. Credentials verified, welcome guests of Queen Sveen. Well, that was easy. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me. Solution 9 is this way. We're going to Solution 9. That is the name of Zidane's... One of his... That's like his second most powerful trance move in Final Fantasy 9. Solution 9.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Wow, Shaktoral, Solution 9. This looks like it was taken straight out of Phantasy Star Online 2. Wow. With the new graphics and everything. Best MMO of the year now.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
I have a feeling they're not going to recognize it. Man, this place is something else.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Okay, let's look around. Man. Somebody was playing Phantasy Star. One of the developers was playing Phantasy Star. I was like, you know what? We need to put something like that looks like this. So these are the Alexandrian people. This is where all the high levels are gonna hang out. I already tell. This is the replacement to Yulmore. This is the replacement to Razatan. I'm sure of it. Whereas Turiolal will be the city for the crafters and gatherers. This will be the city for the combat jobs. I'm pretty sure. So what do they call it? For example, Elegant Tombstone of Aesthetics. That's gonna be here. That's where you're gonna exchange these. It's pretty empty though, with no one else being at high level logged in right now. But this city will fill up as time goes by, as people get through the expansion. This place also makes me think of Star Citizen. Two games come to mind. Star Citizen. If I'm playing this in first-person view, now it feels like I'm playing Star Citizen. But if I'm playing it in third person, then it's like I'm playing Phantasy Star Online. all of this is inside that tower. Okay, this is definitely looking like it's Star Citizen with these terminals. These digital kiosks and stuff. It almost has an academia look from Final Fantasy 13 too.
Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either. The guy killed his own father. He has to be punished.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
The Queen's Tour. Okay. Alright, so we're probably gonna get all the etherites from going around the town. Relay nodes. Those things? The Nexus Arcade first. The Nexus Arcade. Is this where we turn in we get our tomes? Home to manor of all shops. Everkeep's interior is vast. How do you get to the upper levels? An automatic conveyor. The conveyors are powered by electro. Arcane circuits. They have bending machines here. It's almost scary what you can do with electro. It's such a wondrous material existed in our world. I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. The shop, what does it sell? I dare say you'll find it interesting. Oh, is this where we get the gear? Is this the artifact gear place? I hear crafters and gatherers. Oh, these people, there's a mount and there's some glamour stuff. Okay, so this is where the elite hunts are. Yeah, this is the new Razatan and the new Yulmore and Idleshire. This shop sells food. That's food. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon pattern bag, black and yellow tin. Let's go with this thing. Is there a new CPU in here? This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing. What? This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant. What? No, I don't want this. I didn't think it was food. Oh, it's this. All this stuff's food. Hexagon pattern bag. The salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Long rectangular bar. Getting the perfect meal bar for you. What? What is this? The flavor is formulated to never taste dull. And one bar will satisfy you for the whole day. All this stuff is probably so processed. Like, this is probably the most... This is more processed than... The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty. And it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. More like thanks to the preservatives. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation to the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. No. Probably the first one, actually, now that I think about it. Let's go with the first one. I love the steak like you. I'm absolutely starving. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Here we go. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ronik, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Man, look at all these people with all these modern looking clothes. And they're wearing like these tribal get-ups and stuff. So out of place. It's pretty good. What's your favorite food? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences led me to believe the same. My favorite food... Is it such a difficult question? I don't know. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh, somebody's watching. Someone's watching. Let's keep moving. Let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. Okay, so now they're following me. Let's go. Wait, there's a gemstone trader here? Oh wait, I'm not. Merchant and mender. Purchase battlecraft gear. What does the gear here look like? Oh, they sell the level 98. Looks like a reskin of something from Stormblood. Not bad though. How's my... Hold up. I got a... orchestration. We got lots of food. Inventory seems like it's okay for now, but I might need to drop some stuff off. Well, we're gonna have to get used to this place. This is gonna be the next... This is the new big city that we're gonna be hanging out in for the next 2 years. The meat was so good, I have to get everyone to try it. Lemon Tea trusts you without question. How nice it would be to have such a friend. Hey, they've got one of these for like a short person. They got one for a Lalafell. This is a mosaic, or this is Mosaic, a cafe. In Tuliol, there's a similar establishment called Zbalyav tea. It's seashell in the local tongue. Tacos. Tacos. A traditional Torali dish. One of my favorites. Man, all this talking about food's making me hungry. Does she have a small talk? No. Alright. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one's bigger than the palace. They have to be. For just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius. Come the doors. Open automatically. Huh. Wait, did we get this Aetherite? Oh, I did get this one. I got Nexus and an Information Center. You know what it also makes me think of? Xenosaga. This almost looks like an AMD logo. For a second, when I saw this recycle symbol, I thought of the AMD logo. Residential Radius 914. It's got like a Xenoblade Chronicles X vibe. Or Phantasy Star Online. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. What does that machine do? What machine? The concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'd be glad to assist. Oh, that thing over there? This guy's got an Alienware? Wait, hold up. They got laptops? For real? He got a laptop, but there's like... Okay, I see. So there's like a keyboard there, but it's like all backlit. Why are they standing up on the... What? Hey, I want one of these. Can I have one of these? I want one of these. They got laptops in this place. Man, this is so cool. This place looks so good. This is what I mean by a game doesn't have to have the best graphics to be a good game. They make good use of the art direction. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Isadora, Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is this alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. Wait, Isadora, she's not an Alexandrian. This is a Tauralian. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? Why aren't these scenes voiced? There's nothing you can do for him? Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, we cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we're unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Oh, now we're on the first level 98 quest, and we're about to hit level 99. Her people, her family. This will give us an item level 675 weapon. Let's continue the tour, shall we? What outfit matches this place the best? Not those. Not those. These? I guess the 96. The conveyor will transport you to the government sector. Man, this place is massive. Is this the Golden City? No, it can't be. It's not gold. And here we are, Resolution. The operational heart of Solution 9.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation. I'm keen to learn too.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare, first in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm put in mind the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
So why do they use the electrope, though, for the...
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Arolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Alright. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. Yeah, let's go to the inn. We never did find the Golden City. I mean, we found the gate to it. We never actually went in there, though. But it leads to another world. Alright, do I want this weapon or not? I don't know if I need this, though. Wait, it's 675. Okay, well, it looks fancier than the one I had before. It doesn't glow, though. Ooh, new chest armor. I don't see the others, though. Look over there. Hey, there's somebody. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. A Mamulja child. What are they doing here? Resemblance to... Oh wait, is this a clone? The blue scales of a Bunewa with the features of a Hobigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do... Oh wait, hold on a second. Did he clone himself? They got cars in that parking garage over there. Whoa. So this is true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up, not open for business at the moment, I guess. That might be the Arcadion. I didn't see you there. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Alright, lead the way. Once you choose to depart, Uklamat will accompany you. The blue-scaled child will begin moving towards this destination. Okay. Lead the way, kid. Man, this place is cool. Did you defeat the Tron guys? We're still going. It's full on Tron now. It's all Tron now. We got vending machines in here. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? No, after a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. Huh? Thanks but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Chachiwa. But we ran into the child on the way. And he led us here. Oh, so you're with Chachiwa. Uh-oh, there's somebody there. Who's this? In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you. The game went full on Cyberpunk 2077. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicion written all over it. We are so out of place. This place is so weird. Those are loudspeakers. Oh, whoa, wait, what? They have a DJ set up? What's going on here, man? This is so weird. This is Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy. It's like somebody played Star Citizen and Cyberpunk and Phantasy Star Online too, and was like, hey, we gotta put some of this stuff in the game. Just because. What does this new outfit look like? I'm about to run out of... Oh, okay. Alright, I'll take this new setup. Although that other one that I was wearing does kind of match this theme here. We're running out of space. I got so much gear. I'm not even sure why. Why do I still have this thing? Whatever. Still wearing my little Montezuma little pluma thing on there. What is this? Why am I still wearing this? I still haven't gotten a newer helmet. That always seems to be the last thing. Gives you teeth.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. the organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the Soul Management System to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
What?
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So she's been walking around with a USB thumb drive her whole life?
So these people
without even
sent
knowing?
you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Malala?
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Ah, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Who, me? Huh? Oh man, what? Every single world they see, there's like one of these guys. There's a reflection of him in like every one of these places. Alright, I'll be back. We're about to hit level 99, and we're doing level 98 quests. So I think we're gonna hit max level before I get close to finishing the story. But we'll be close. I'm gonna try to avoid leveling Viper now off of anything but the main scenario. This makes me think of like Xenoblade Chronicles X. Just the way that the world design is here. I'm gonna take a quick break, I'll be back, and then we'll continue. We're gonna try to finish this today. May not be in one stream though, maybe on 2 separate ones. Okay, let's keep going. Run gives you teeth. This gives us leg armor. Speak with who? Oh. They got digital signage in this place. I think we're about to level up. As soon as I turn this in, I'm leveling up. Drink your energy tonic in front of him? Okay. You drink the tonic in a single pull. And that's how you do it. Whoa. I think that was all of them. Yeah, we got all of them now. That's the Arcadian. So that's the arena. True view. Tacos. Oh wow, he powered up too from the energy drink. That's the stuff.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Gulja.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Alright, we got new pants. This is it? Yeah. Level 98. Item level 675. It matches this armor set. This gear looks pretty cool. Little footfalls. We're gonna have to search outside to find him. What I'm going to do now, since we are close to the end, I'm going to try to speed things along here a little bit. I only really want to watch the voiced cutscenes now. Item level 665 is my average. So the accessories are definitely pulling it down. I haven't repaired at all. This whole entire expansion. Hold up, is that? Go Gunbreaker real quick. Is there a way for me to get this? No. Some sort of salvage yard. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Huh? I didn't know you were. What? No offense taken. Tapu, my eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper. I can recognize their footfalls. Who are you, and why search for him? I'm family. His father's my brother. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes. Okay, very nice. He probably went up there. Her Majesty has urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. Whoa. It's a town. And half of it's submerged. architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. He must be among the ruins. Let's hurry. Yeah, this armor looks like the Ironworks gear. 666. Let's split up and look for him. We gotta find this kid, and he's hiding around a bunch of ruins in a what looks like a post-apocalyptic environment. Not the best place for a kid to be wandering around. There he is. I have to follow him and he can't see me. It's another stealth mission. Here we go. Metal Gear Solid, Assassin's Creed. Alright, we can't let him see me. It's like, don't let yourself be seen. Oh dear. Become one with the environment? Wait. I failed? What? I stepped out. He was like way up there. Seriously? Okay, let's try this again. Become one with the environment. Yeah. Oh dear. Should I go above here or should I stay below? Wait, there's defensive sentries up there though. Oh yeah. Hey, keep quiet, dude. This guy needs to be quiet. Get away from me, get away from me. Well, now I pulled a second one of them. Such stealth. Making all that noise fighting that random battle android. The kid's like ... Wait, why is he running? he ran into a building. Get attacked by random battle droids while trying to stealth.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
What the?
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
Villains.
But... I want to get to know her too.
That big, like, sap smile that she
I
does.
see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
It looks like a
Vessel?
Mamulja.
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
ChatGPT's future looks cool.
How remiss of me. I have neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, at your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years? You seem different from other machines. What's your story? He's the shape of a Mamulja.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. but ere I regale you, we must take a repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
There's a whole bunch of people here. We have to go look for food or ingredients. Survey the designated area and slay a young wolfback for its meat. I think it's a dead end. I don't even know how many hours the story is. I'm guessing it's like 40 to 50 at this point. Maybe 40. It's long. It's basically a fully featured RPG in terms of the length. Pacing's a little bit weird though. I think the story seems to have the same effect in terms of like how I'll remember this, in the same way Endwalker was, where because the second half is so weird and so radically different, it's going to make it underplays the whole first half of the campaign. Like you basically, long term, I'm gonna remember this part more than the first half. Alright, now I think I'm only missing, as usual, the headpiece. For some reason, the headpiece is all the way back from level 94. Alright, this will give me the headpiece. Memories of a Night. Gather pieces of processed electro. This looks like a Battlefield 1 map. Like if I'm playing it in first person view, it looks like a Battlefield 1 map. Minus the weather effects. I knew it. I knew that was gonna aggro. I don't have time to fight that thing. Go away. Okay, good. I'll just have to get rid of this one because this is going to get in the way. Wait, was I supposed to kill that thing for something? No. Yeah, so this is not voiced. Another scene that probably needs to be voiced. So they teach him about family and all this good stuff. Yeah, that's good. Skip that. The Endless, so it's time. Spleen wasn't alive. She lives yet. Oh, wow. See, I should not have skipped that cutscene. She lives yet she doesn't live. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Spleen is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. So she's an Endless? Well, that was like the worst cutscene to skip. That's why it should have been voiced. Are there endless apart from yourselves? Are the people at Everkeep endless? So wait, the android dude is also an endless? Are the people at Everkeep endless too? Are there endless apart from yourselves? While there should be as many endless as those who have died, I believe there are limited in where they can exist. Queen Swain is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. So he's basically a cyborg. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'd agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of... What? Did the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. So, Spleen, the guy is a cyborg. Our robot friend here is a cyborg, basically, and Spleen is an AI that exists off of the souls of the dead.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
at a crossroads. So, wait, the Queen is not living or dead. About Sphene, it doesn't matter to me if she's an endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoral judge watching. At the very least, I'd like to know what the endless are to her. Okay. So is she like a collective consciousness thing? Or is she an AI? If I teleport outskirts, it'll be faster, I think. Did we go from alpacas to aliens? AIs and robots? Yeah, that's kind of where we are. It has taken that turn. Ooh, this guy's got... Is this the last one? No, there's still more of these. I gotta do this, though. Oh, what? One of those is way down there? We failed so bad. I should have gone down there and grabbed that quest. Can I cross over here? Wait, what? Escort the... Oh. Where are we going? I'll try not to slow you down. We must return to safety. An escort quest? There's two of him. Oh, what? Seriously? Man, where's the gap closer? Why'd they get rid of the gap closer for the tanks? There's two of them because I'm doing one and the other person's doing the other one. We're both doing the quest at the exact same time, so it spawned two of him. Wait, is mine way back there? Wait, slow down, sir. Huh? What? Which one is the one that needs to slow down? Mine? Okay. Hers needs to slow down. Mine was good. I got confused. Wait. What is he? What's he doing? Why is he slowing down? Let's go. This is so confusing. I thought mine was the other person's NPC. Passionate. What is this guy? Passionate. Oh, he says plants. Phytologist? Or something? Whatever. Alright, now we gotta go and get the other one of these. I gotta go all the way down here. This sort of stuff does slow down the story, though. This is like filler right here. Doing this. So just doing this stuff alone for all 6 zones probably adds like another hour. Maybe even more. Maybe like 90 minutes. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have teleported to this little town here. At this point, it doesn't really matter, since we're already all the way. Archeo Alexandria. I gotta get this quest. He who remembers. I recognize this part. This is where we had to stealth. I recognize this wall made out of rubble. After I do this, then I just have to keep doing the main story, and the last quest of this zone will unlock flight. If the story brings us to the graveyard normally, then that'll be kind of weird, because then I probably... Honoring the dead is a common aspect in many cultures. Wait, this guy's wearing the scouter thingy on his head, but he's still going to a cemetery? I thought these people don't have to worry about death, because... Oh, well, yeah, they still die of old age. Or disease, that's right. But they can't die from accidents. Or unnatural causes. Clean, grimy gravestones. We're almost done with this zone, and then that will leave the final zone that has been hidden from the public. Yeah, we were able to find him. Well, hold on. Let's see. Should I skip this or not? Oh, we're not skipping it because we need to find out more about what she actually is. Scene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mysterious individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sveen, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much as family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements, as far as we manage to do so. But should more people die, I fear we'll be pushed beyond their limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we could do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I just can't become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... we had been born on the same side of it. What do you mean by that? The same side of it? Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sveen. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Man, we should not have skipped that cutscene. That was a really bad cutscene to skip. Man, I'm already like halfway to level 100. There's gonna be so much EXP that's just wasted on these last set of quests. We aren't even on the level 99 quest. We haven't even run the level 99 dungeon yet. That dungeon alone will probably get me half a level.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Now?
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. Oh, what are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take word to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay. I don't have that much EXP, but that's good. That's good. Bone white dye. We have a few of that already. Wait a minute, we got some of this in 2 different retainers? I need to consolidate that. Yellow or honey yellow dye. I don't have any of that. And cream yellow dye. I have 4 of that. Let's get the new one. Upon speaking to Wuklamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you... Okay, so this is going to be a long section. Protector and the Destroyer. Alright. We will do the section here on this stream. I just need to take a quick break. Okay. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, it's far too dangerous. He also has cheat codes. We have 2 priorities. The first is to stop him. The second is to free... Who? If she's captured, to make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why I need it to be a duel. I'm not going into this without strategy. Our time in the dome has given me invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators for one, the secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So will you leave Zoralja to me? It's nothing the Valve Resolve can't handle. Alright. Here we go. I think it's gonna be one of these like single player mission things where I'll probably have to play as her in the fight against him.
Zoralja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Wuklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended, Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
You don't!
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Trujillo gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphine would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphine. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuliyola, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
That's the spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hollow man. Mountain of scrap.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards! That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet. Yeah! Yeah!
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
A bleeding dragon!
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward, and do what only you can do. Finish this, and return home safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Suralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
Well, we have to hurry back to Everkeep. So we have a war? Okay, we gotta go and do this. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Alright, we're doing this. Let's do it. Did I get the head armor piece, though?
Ow.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
Well...
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still... The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
Wait, hold up. Did I not get my headpiece? Wait, I did get my headpiece armor, didn't I? What? I can't use it here? Seriously? Alright, hold up. How do I... We have to go through this like this? Alright, whatever.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
I need to move these two around, I think.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Wait, why are these things here? Why are these random monsters in here? How did the fiends get in?
Fiends too. Damn you, Saranja. Up to us to stop them. You're safe now. Be at ease.
Wait, why is Kral over here? Let's get over here.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Otis the Oathbreaker. Oh, Oathbroken. Oh, we gotta stay. Why is she way over here? Okay.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be. It is him, the captain of the knights.
Everyone, keep your guard up.
Whoa. He's using paladin moves.
Damn it! How do we break into his senses?
I will say he needs to get away from her. That's a tank buster. Oh well.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
He's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
What is that?
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens! Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you. Tis but a flesh wound.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Building up energy! Up here!
The devil's lightning to itself.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Behold, the blade work of a royal knight! Such tremendous lightning!
So many! This is going to be tough.
Whoa, 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 I'm being paralyzed by the lightning.
Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
What?
You must stop! Your body can't survive this!
I cannot yield, even should it cost me my life. My queen, are you unharmed?
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Now let's try this again. Should be able to wear this now. Okay. Piety, direct hit. Get direct hit, I guess. Okay, was that the last level 89 quest or 88? We're now at 89 or 99. Yeah, so this is probably where I'm gonna stop. I need to take a break. There's some stuff I need to do, but I'll have to split the stream into 2 sections for Monday. So this evening I'll be back. I don't get to sit through the queue to get back in. But we are definitely going to finish this on the next stream. There's not a whole lot left. This begins level 99, and then after 99, so there's gonna be a dungeon, a boss fight, and then another dungeon and another boss fight, and then that should be the end of the game, as far as the Dawntrail story goes. But we're really close to the end now. I'm starting to think that the final boss is probably gonna be the Queen. If I had to guess at this point. We're gonna have to resolve the situation with her, and the brother is probably the next boss. He's probably the level 99 trial. So we'll see what happens here. But that's my guess at this point. But I'll be back probably in like 2 hours. It's already 8 p.m. for you. Yeah, well, yeah. Unfortunately, I got some stuff that I need to do. I didn't expect this to drag out this long. But it's good. So we've got 2 dungeons, 2 boss fights, and then it's done. And then there'll be like 2 post-game dungeons like there always is. But I'll do that later. So alright guys, so stay tuned for the conclusion. Because when we come back, we will be at the conclusion of Dawntrail. So I'll catch you guys then. Thanks.